YouTube channel. The video you are about to watch was a VOD taken from my Twitch account, twitch.tv/tealcoys. If you like to see things live rather than later, you can head over there at twitch.tv/tealcoys and give me a follow. And so without further ado, enjoy the video.
Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. We're back at it again with some Doki Literature Club. Hopefully we're gonna get into what makes this game so sad. Alrighty, let's get into it. Alright. We were reading each other's poems. Last time we stopped. So, yeah, let's see what happens next. We do have new, my character's talking without, or I'm not talking. Hello? What the fuck? Getting angry. Oh my god! Already with this shit! Let's see if it works now. Okay, I think it's working. You put googly eyes on me? What the fuck? I'm trying to make my mouth move. It's not moving. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate that at least. This is the greatest stream. Get out of here, man. Why are you bonking me? I mean, I try to fix my character and you guys are just bonking her. Do I talk? No. What's going on? Oh, like everything reset. What? Okay, wait. I'm gonna fix this. If there is a way you can add sound effects to it, we need to make that happen. I don't know how, actually. I have to figure it out. Oh my god! Why is it only gummy sharks for you people? Try to fix my character. That's all I'm trying to do. What happened to it? Like, oh wait, maybe it's something else. Maybe this one. Hello? Yeah, we gotta start it. They look tasty. Do they look tasty? I never liked them. Well, I can make it in my mouth. Excuse you. What is this on my face? You're all just trying them out now. Alright, stop again. It's one of these. I think I found it. I think I got it. I think I got it. No? No? What? Okay, something's wrong. AOV2 Studio. Let's do this. And then let's do this. These are the 41k you have left. Well, you better be careful. How about now? Oh! Oh my god! I've been pummeled. It's trying to use. It's not using the mic. Maybe it's this one? No, because we're just gonna be going through this, guys. Sorry. How's this one? Start. That's a lot of sharks, you mean? I don't even open my mouth with this one. Nope. What is going on today? Like, why can't things work? I need to look at something real quick. I need to go to YouTube. There's a video on how to fix this, hopefully. I believe at least. History. I just need to see which one she uses in this video. In this videojuegos. If I can find it.
V-Bridge, V-Smooth.
Okay, so I tried that one already, but well, open. Am I talking now? Yeah. Yeah, gotcha. I figured it out, bitch. I did it. I did it all on my own with a video. Someone put a mustache on me. I want to see what it looks like when I talk. Not a bonk. What the hell? You can put both at the same time. Look at that. Oh, the sound effect? No, I was fixing my VTuber. I have to figure out what's wrong with the bonk, or like how I can add a. I need to figure out how to download the sound effect itself first, because I don't know how to do that. Anyways, you guys never pelt me with love, and I'm still sad by that. I already need water and I haven't even started talking or reading. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Don't hurt me. Don't do it. Alright, who should we read? Stop the box, man! Alright, we're reading. Sayori. You can't stop me. Well, of course, you got points. I should have raised the bars. Oh my god. It doesn't even make the noise yet. You're still doing it. Oh my god. I should make it so you can't do it every 5 seconds. I stayed up till 4 doing all that, by the way. So I'm glad you're having fun. I'll fucking do it again. Of course you will. I'm going to read now. Dot dot dot. This is your oh my god. Right off the bat, my voice cracks. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Turquoise. Thanks. Sorry. You've been a little bit quiet today. Is everything alright? Eh? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Turquoise. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you do. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori. No, Turquoise. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, turquoise. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that, haha. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm going to go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you end up just scaring me anyway? Or scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do it. Or do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Grr. Natsuki's elbow connects with her stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha ha ha. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Oh. Water. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. This is a bunch of shit, I read it. I'm reading it, here I read. We're reading it. She's at the beach. Well, that's weird because the other one wrote about the beach. Anyway. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Oh my god, you're bonking me! I saw it in the corner of my eye. I felt like besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Read the poems? I was reading them. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more salt. Well, that's... Gee, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right, Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she was just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First off, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Well, we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing out and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're all the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's spouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. Mary's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you two boys. The one who is truly useless. Damn. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Well, it would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out too as well. I would be really appreciative of it. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond as to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the bacon on your own. Kyokoi may not like to be around if you make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be making a few decorations anyways? Sounds like you're trying to make an excuse for Kyokoi too. Wait. What are you saying? It will be extremely bit bacon, isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. And then I think it's up to Kyokoi to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Kyokoi, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with Yuri. We're building a relationship with her. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell what you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Kyokoi? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the bacon yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go out over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Kyokoi? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I mean at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Kyokoi picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already knew that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at this time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal about nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer to go into your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you. Don't underestimate yourself, turquoise. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? No, I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But Harry thinks to herself with an extreme tense face on her expression. Harry, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance they have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting incredibly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and Monika said, is it really okay for me to put up Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri came over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play often, so we might made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run her down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, turquoise. I sit down in her room. Sayori's face forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a while, long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is a mess, as it always is. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided at the last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. Oh! But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me. It's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Chocolate. Why can't it just be like this? It's always been. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come over. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Oh, it just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Chocolate. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Chocolate? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything like fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care to waste by having them spend it on me? That's why, or that's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out what to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so bad for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Tilkoiz. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I want to be cared about. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just doesn't. That's why I just decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, turquoise. There's nothing wrong. Nothing at all. The only way I could have helped is if everything could be like it was always been. But I was selfish. I finally showed you a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in the way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one of them. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Turquoise. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes me worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Turquoise. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms wrapped around her, arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Turquoise. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you can or that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings too, boys. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary to me, too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Ari wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be one. I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my best, or my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I said goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I finally find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori was right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's right. I don't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I've seen you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. I've managed to find everything I assured you, but as well. Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around, curious, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Don't look in there. I snatched Jerry's wrist, which was in the process of opening desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancement. You know, mood lightening, atmosphere therapy, candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned when taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles, a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the window in black paper and use the candles to lighten the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with atmosphere therapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite Oh, did I say that? I'm sorry. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and puts a switch on the bottom, or pushes a switch on the bottom. It's in just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Oh, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one supposed? What's that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavy. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing for our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'd trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag, pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for the folding origami. What like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What are those used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang it from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, turquoise. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Harry unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves attached to them. The blade itself is gentle, gently tilted blue. There's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each to their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Run. Girl's about to kill me. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? No, I'm laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing this. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's all a cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Ray relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Very carefully handles the knife with the handle facing me. Try it. I take it and turn it around my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of the shape and the sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Turquoise? Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Mary takes my hand and gives me a wound. So gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're so squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What? Is my girl like crazy or something? That's sunglasses. What is this girl doing? What is this girl doing? What is she doing? What is she doing? I don't understand. Why did she put my finger in her mouth? I can't believe it. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. What is happening? This is a weird little date I'm having with her. She wants your Doki? She wants to Doki my Doki? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Mary lowers her head by her face burning up. Harry, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? She was trying something. Is she a vampire? Is she like blood? Harry, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it again anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Is this some kind of weird innuendo? I can go let the dog out real quick, so we can wait. So I'll be right back, guys. This game. So I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Turquoise? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ha ha ha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, turquoise. Yuri googles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper and ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looked better than I expected, and it'll be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was kind of a watercolor paint tablets, or kit. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind if you fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. You made it back before me, yeah. But that's because I was taking a pupper out. Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on the plate. I'm taking a mud pupper out. Ew! I put them on the plate to catch any paint drips. Then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. I know nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here for anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets and dropping them into the cups. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for the sunshine, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. Now I got my lips. My lips are dry. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Harry smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that. Or I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment and thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand what she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me more happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unusual paintbrush, but I move at the same time because my hand causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked if you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh no, we're getting a little intimate here. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want you to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsy, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, focused to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole is very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Oh, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Hahaha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? I know, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too.
Sorry, I don't understand.
iPhone, what the fuck are you talking about? What the hell, man? I was a little concerned about it. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was sickly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we get everything done right. Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad it was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or I can come over somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, turquoise. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. She's up in my face, man. Oh shit! Oh shit! We about to make out? I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, turquoise. Hi, Sayori. Just now, we were. It's okay, turquoise. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. This isn't a good look. This is not a good look, guys. It's not a good look. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sorry, Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clear and Bear's hurries off. Hydrate? Thank you. Thank you. I needed that. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Teal'c? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does my heart feel like it's... Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything's hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Teal'c. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should have just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori. What I said before was true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anyone else or anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure. I'm scared, Teal'c. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might not like you more than you like me. Oh shit. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Teal'c. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe in me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. What do we say, guys? We kinda got a thing for Yuri, though. We can't just say I love you to her. What do we say? Yuri got a knife, but she also sucked my finger. Oh shit, dearest friend. So what do we think? Yeah, you need the energy. She got the stick on her. Only one real answer. We're gonna say dearest friend. That's the only answer here, man, right? Mineral Berry? I didn't even know there was another game coming out, to be quite honest. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. It came out recently, it's very inspired by Doki Doki. There's more characters, you get to move around and have a flip phone that can... Huh! I'm gonna have to look in... Oh wait, it's $4. Oh hey! I'll definitely give it a try. It sounds pretty cool. And it's cheap too, so. H, please make a note to me about that. So when I don't think I have $5 right now, so. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. What do you mean just install it? You said it was $4. Wait, I do have $5. Whoops. What's it called again? I need to... Oh, it's in the library. Where'd it go? I miss you so. Oh, that's it. I got it. Right here. Install. It's being installed, so I will be playing this, probably. Well, yeah. Not probably, I will be playing it. Cool. Well, thank you for sharing it, Age. Anyways, let's see how this goes. Let me drink some water first. Wiggle wiggle. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori focuses or forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Ha ha ha. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Are we making metaphors here? Like how we were talking about metaphors? What's happening? What's going on? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about the stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I need to hear. Sorry, I hit my mic. I was itching my nose. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Turquoise. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. She's so shocked that I don't know how to feel. Sayori looks over at her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on her path, so that's right. And I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can't comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will come, or will continue to plague me until things are back the way they are. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I will do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly completed. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text just reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Turquoise, you're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. That's funny. I thought that at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that one day. You think that one day's this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember that what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ha ha ha. You should take a little responsibility for her turquoise. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? How about how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check on our pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an atmosphere professionally the feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't heard before. Percent. Get out of my head. 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 Oh my god. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish reading this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem and I get a pinch in my stomach. Turquoise? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sari's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal at all. At least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school maybe makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best for, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done is to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever. Nothing I can do. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Yes, there is. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 And wait, what? Why is Monika looking like that on the side? What is this? Well, guys, That's not Monica? Oh, it's like a fusion of all of them. Not, no, Nightbot, not right now. It's supposed to be Sayori, but it's a mixture of all of them. Like, see the pink hair, and then the purple hair, and then it's got like Monica's face going on. What a nice game. Yeah, it's right here. You can see my mouse. The game's not over. Do we try this one, or do we load the part where we say I love you instead? Top one. I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she just don't care, oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend but just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Seizure warning! It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually worse because mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls at it. The school day is ordinary as ever, and as it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I start blankly walking at the wall, looking for 1 ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Turquoise? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally expected to see you here. It's been a while, right? Well, it has. Monica smells sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So I have her smile at me so genuinely feels a little. What did you come here and what did you come in here for anyway? I just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess I could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You'd quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members, so for something that sounds so boring. Well, in that case, well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, of my favorite members. Oh wait. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insisted that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member, right? Did Monika say she? Hey, two boys. By any chance, are you looking for any clubs to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you would at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no choice, no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse something like Monika? Sure, I guess. I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, turquoise, you know that. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monika across the school and upstairs in a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the 3rd year class and achievement or activities. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways. Welcome to the club, turquoise. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one of I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Chiyokoi's in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Chiyokoi's? The girls have a few desks arranged from a table. Harry walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sitting across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table and carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh, that's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. The Chiyokoi's, what kinds of things do you like about reading? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half choking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke with not thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid, she's the moment I walked in, but it's probably by the way her eyes light up that she finds her confident in a world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expected that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsu's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud," and give that back. Fine. Natsuki, do you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerability and showing even the deepest reaches of your own heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we've a new member, it seems like a good idea for us to take. Do you agree as well, turquoise? Hold on, there's still one problem. Hey, what is it? Now that we have reached the most important topic, I bluntly with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, turquoise. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find more, the festival I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if the poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend time every day with these beautiful girls, right, okay, I made my decision. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you mean that, turquoise? Yeah, it could be fun. You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be so super pissed. Turquoise, I'm super happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting and so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Turquoise, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress a class star, Monika, with my mediocre writing skills? I actually feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I guess. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. All right. So the only two we can impress are Natsuki and Yuri. Who should we try this time? Do we do a Yuri again? What do you guys think? Yuri? Okay. So she likes dark shit. So we know what she likes. Okay. Disarray. Melancholy. Whisper. Intellectual. Dark. Heart. Grief. Hopeless. Passion. Unresistant. Wrath. Didn't really give me much options for Yuri, but I tried. I see you didn't run away on us, huh? No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my own. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Silvervoice. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into a literature when you're not accustomed to. What's happening? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monika, you're in the fucking way. I was... Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Turquoise. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't say or no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean to like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to I want to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we can, discuss it if you want. That this is how is this girl accidentally being so cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it on your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging through the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more today. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her book. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Nothing for any particular reason. Just curious how you came 2 copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I mean. I mean, I happened to just buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I definitely start reading soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at my cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Maverick. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religion camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selecting breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fitting them to. Oh, that might be a little too bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Gary made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that the dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, turquoise? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is that kind of story that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all just worthless anyway. What? I didn't get a chance to see what it said. I'm just rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Where I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. I hope trying to read, Gabe. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading right. Oh my god, it scared me. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get a book. I quickly retrieved the book that had been put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I sit into a seat next to Yuri's. Well, yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone else. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but feeling it somewhat comfort. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just... What? Did I say bathing in something? Yuri, you just apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk. You just gotta stop the flicker shit, bro. I miss all of them. Me too. I'm trying to read it too. It goes real fast. I slide my desk up against Yuri's. I slide the desk up against Yuri's. That's what it is. Okay. Then hold my book up between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right hand on the other side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you reading? Or are you ready? Alright. To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep this up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if that takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own violation. Violation? Violation? I don't know what it was. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches into it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to the character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things. She says, and all that. Uh-huh. That's what you were thinking. We're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We decided you didn't get that far yet. Violation? Violet. Violet. Violation? So I don't know what that came out into my head. Gary, are you feeling alright? Gary's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Violation. Violation? You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Feel quiet. Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say so. I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. She's asking if I did anything to her. What did we just do to freaking sorry? Sayori. That's it. Volition. I like how they say it. Volition. Get him out of here. He just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our problems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip back in my bag. I guess do Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair I should share mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotion. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show mine. Not that you like it. We read this before, so... Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the other wordplay. Like I set up for a rhythm at the end, but made it fall flat on the purpose. It helps bring out the fleeting in the last line. You did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I means. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Hi, Teal-Boys. Having a good time so far? Yes. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things that we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Teal-Boys. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Teal-Boys. I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorically. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go so far, so go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Ha ha ha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it works I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally giving up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she understands, or I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starving for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strong. Like earlier, I think if she gets to some stimulant, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims they're not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. We read this. I'm just gonna skip it. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's alright. Yeah, the kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on trimming or on time in between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Wait, was the inspiration being this one? Ah, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of empathy recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming from on strong. Epiphany. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll need to make an progress. My brain fog is getting really bad. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exponential. Yeah, what was that? Or exponential? I don't know.
epiphany.
Oh, epiphany. Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Hahaha. Yuri takes a breath in. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. It's because we already had one playthrough. Well, I know that. I just meant Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I thought I kind of learned to pick up on it. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two work together. The end result is both style and expressive and weakness are weakened. Once Yuri finds herself her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. I freaking twitched. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it this supposed to be a literature club? We read it, we're not going to read it again. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I guess. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expressions in their way, and their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolical compared to a ghost. Lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left without nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I had even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too. So, no. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, turquoise. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing ability. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. It's Citrus Club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something on her notebook. Eyes landed on Yuri and Doki. They gingerly exchange their sheet of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Natsuki's brows fury and frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiled sadly. What's this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Aw, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean that you haven't... You mean you have to try that hard to come by with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and turquoise did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestion of my own. First off, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Kyoko's liked my poem too, so, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I was saying. What? I'm just gonna skip a little bit because we read this. Ooh, look at who's talking. You wanna be edgy bitch? Edgy? Sorry, my lifestyle is too much for someone who mentally aged. Mental age is compare. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, or you might get might cut yourself on the edge. That edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Didn't you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you? Wow, what the fuck is wrong with your head? Here, go on. Machuko is hear everything you really want to think. I'm sure he'll head over heels for you. He'll be head over heels for you after all this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Turquoise! She just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I mean, we're on Yuri's side, but what the fuck? Hello? Hey Turquoise. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha, some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own. Is this your first time playing? It is my first time playing. I can't even confront my own club members, probably. I just wish I was able to be. Thank you for the follow, Jeff. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never had You loved watching first time playthroughs of this game? Oh, I bet. It's getting spicy right now. But if I never but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they are done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Good deal? Nice. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Kois, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so we can go. You can go home now if you want. Harry looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Kois. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But oh shit. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, we're trying to like Yuri again, so we're gonna go with Yuri's thoughts, and she's a little crazy, so. Oh, that one wasn't her. Our girl is like really depressed. I just want to say that. Doki Doki at the end. Because that is the name of the game. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting again. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, turquoise. Girl, what's going on with you? I see one boob. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into a corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Turquoise, don't say those things. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you enjoyed this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. What if it's on your mind? I'm sure it's nothing. I don't like when they give me this text. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't see that much because of my horn, but what the heck? It should work. If it doesn't, then, you know, I'll fix it real fast. Do 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 do. You get to just see the weird talking lady. I forgot how you actually like put it up here. Fish. Hey, man! I'm already in the process of doing it. You can't do it now. I swear to God. Alright, you can give it a try now.
Fish.
There it is. It works. Super fucking loud, but it works. Alright, what did she say? I can't even comprehend what she's saying. I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you would secretly hate me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ahaha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. Or super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Hello, Gravebearer. How are you doing? Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Hahaha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I was kind of just lost track. That makes no sense though. You would have to hear the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Oh, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still? That must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Ah, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, turquoise. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, that's best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki already run. Sorry, my throat is getting blue. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Turquoise, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyways. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see that you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down in the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and okay, maybe I have the water pitcher ready. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Picture in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it won't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down that hall. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking in air through their teeth. Ah, are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yuri, my girl, what happened? What the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Nicholas, do you look... Oh shit. Turquoise, do you like oolong tea? Ah yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Harry sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapots. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Harry fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Do you think she was cutting herself? That's what happened? To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around. Anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, turquoise. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour the cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Hey, why? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than being over my desk. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Same, girl. Same. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my posture, right? always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, well, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position from last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have some as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Hey, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudged on the paper or page. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book. Okay? Are you serious? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have to hold. She holds it so that I don't have to hold any harder of time reading from it. That was a sentence I could not say. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate candy and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop her here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly changes. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Turquoise? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Why'd she get silent? He starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Turquoise. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Turquoise. My heart won't stop pounding. Turquoise. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it too? Oh my god. I swear to God. Why is it so long? Can you feel it, Turquoise? Harry suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Oh my god. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. I just went to look at you. What's going on? Girl, what the fuck's going on with your eyes? Exactly. It's probably what we were saying. She gonna jump scare me? Okay. It's time to share poems. Oh, let's get Natsuki out of the way. I like your last one better. It really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That might be true. I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this out. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. He's gonna pop the trunk on you. Thank God she didn't. I don't know what's gonna happen though. Also, H, would you mind giving me that chocolate box that's sitting on the counter in the kitchen? Just maybe. I need a snack. I'm hungry. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Squints. Peace. No! That's not chocolate! Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of this. Tons of calories in those? I'm hungry. I don't know what to do. For instance, they just talked about chocolate in the game. I need some chocolate. I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. I'm getting bonked. Yow! Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Thank you. Life's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. I got chocolate for Christmas. Get off of it! Okay. Rocco, you can't have these. You should just look away. That's a good one. That's like a really good one. Like, holy shit. Okay. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. We read this already. I think this is the same one. It is. Okay. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an arrogant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something like that you're afraid of people will find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking that or liking weird things, such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respect won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. I know where this is going. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Feel poised. This one might be better than yesterday. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Yesterday I was telling you the kind of technique worth practicing. Maybe that's it. That's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try to make more imagery. Harry visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Jilko is. Everything you do, everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Jilko is? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? We read it. We're ready. We went through this. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday. Your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Yuri is going through it. Turquoise, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. I knew it! She freaking cuts herself, man. This game is dark. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. I might even be like, it might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, why is it so long? It shouldn't be that long, I don't understand. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy and spend more time with me. She really wants us to spend time with her, but we can't choose her. Why? To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. She called everyone else crazy, man. You want to read my poem now? I guess. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. We already read this. Yeah, delete her. Okay. Oh. Sorry. I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's trading tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? What does that mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? What? This is her tip, not mine. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sure. Redacted. That's it. You would have all F4'd a long time ago. Oh, the poem was different. It looked the same. You guys like this poem I wrote? I call it Redacted. Can you hit me with love? Just some shared love for a minute, you know? It'd be nice. I'm about to get into some craziness. You yelled me to keep going? I'm asking for some. That's not love! What the fuck? I'm going through it. The least you can do is throw some love at me. Oh! Finally! Finally! Yay! Girl, why are you in there? Oh, that's my mouse. That's the other girl. That's what's her name? I can't remember her name already. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Oh, it's gone. Sayori, that's it. I could not think of her name. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. This is about the festival. Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine too. As well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it up. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone has been a little more lively ever since Silkoi has joined Tilkoi's joined and we've started with some club activities. I can't read today. I can't read. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting the new members anyway? We already have enough to be concerned and considered an official club. More members will just mean even everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know how you feel. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Silkboys? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Turquoise to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us here would join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Turquoise joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Turquoise isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're a president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Turquoise want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we were against getting new members or anything. Turquoise, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to not join. Monika literally is the one who made us stay. Like, what? Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if we starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about the word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, two coys. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this is it. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki stares at packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? I was waiting for it. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Jesus. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh my god. What the fuck? What? What? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you two boys? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I've decided given an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own quality in her eyes bleeding. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each with each change in the members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Hey. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for now. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Turquoise? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little longer with... I'm going to chat a little bit with Turquoise before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all. It's important to me as a president. Harry looks like small trouble, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I'll trust your judgment, Monika. In any case, I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves at Yuri, exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Turquoise have. I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. It's getting darker. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as a president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit too. A little bit, you know. Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all that time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't understand. Sorry, I don't mean to say something weird. There are just sometimes I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know I only know I know only you can understand. Oh, wait. We're still gonna go for Yuri, even though she's freaking slicing herself up. Oh, the number's not working. Someone's peeking at the bottom when I click on some things. Hi, Turquoise. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that, like, I don't, like, you say that, like, I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Serious, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing? Is it really that bad? See, it is something. You'll get over it. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. There you go. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Koi's just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe it's not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the the festival and right. I forgot. About Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did something about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I knew this is something we were doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl wouldn't be nice this time. But more important, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too. And we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika? Great, Monika? Monika? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Koi, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Koi is already engaged in a novel that we are reading together. Are you good? I've already gotten him into lecture, Monika. I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, I'm Thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that I can make more my breeding time here but any better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. I hope she's not going to go do what we thought. Harry stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Let me just read this. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Harry hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna go plug this in and at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaker mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant, and we read this. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave again? This time it's different. She went to go fill up water pitcher again. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes have passed. Yuri stands. It's taking so long. I'm bored just waiting here, so I'll decide to go look for her. The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading to the wall. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone's sucking their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner around Yuri? She's doing it again! Oh my god! Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a weird deja vu. I did too. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing it or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after starting to spend time with you. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a really little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter the most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently sometimes being wrong, I don't know what It is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Turquoise, is it just me, or has Monika been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart, even ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I could say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like I'm stabbing myself in the throat. Ha ha ha. That was a joke. Do you see it? It's Monika right here. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've got them all from various artisans. I'll make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be alone. No, nobody. And that's why I'm so happy to join the literature club, Turquoise. Now we need to be alone anymore. Now we don't need to be alone anymore. The crackhead eyes. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monika's slimy tongue anymore. What? What? Not to mention that other pathetic child. Oh my god. Yuri, what the fuck? I liked you. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like fate. It was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending and that I've patiently waited for years. Years. Will you do that with me, Turquoise? Now she's speaking in gibber. I'm looking at you. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Turquoise, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Ha ha ha. You're too nice to me, Turquoise. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to feel this way, right? It's not bad, right? Mary holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think of me, about me having it. I'm taking good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. What? Oh my god! Okay. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream? What is happening? Hahaha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. You take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. This is just beautiful handwriting. It looks like she pissed on it too. Oh my god. That was perfect! Jeff got that perfectly. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about Quit staring at me with them big old eyes. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Hi. I think I'm going to vomit. Why are words being used like this? Dotsky's is over here in the corner doing jack shit. What the hell's going on? I have no idea. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? Humph. It's not like I wanted to read it or anything. Or anyway, sorry. It just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyways. I really hate that I hate to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Which kind of affection? But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice, okay? Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try to talk to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please, I tried to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Beautiful poem, man. What a beautiful poem. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Shuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Turquoise? If you would like, if you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone so wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. 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 Okay. Just Monika. Don't say I didn't warn you, Turquoise. What's this mean? What? Yes? Can you hear me? Perhaps no? Oh my god, I already pressed yes! Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh! Fish. Stagnating. The stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Jesus! That's scary! Well, can we just get this done? I'm going to prepare, or I'm going to print and assemble all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we were on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about turquoise? Turquoise is gonna help me. Hey, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is daggering turquoise around with you or dragging turquoise around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let turquoise decide who to help instead of asserting your power? Daggering is crazy. That's what she's gonna do to us. I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let turquoise make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Turquoise, I know you're fed up with these two by now. You think I should pick Monika? We can't just ask you to shut your fucking mouth and let him disguise already. Yuri's on some shit, man. Pick Yuri? You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, that's what I'm saying. Yuri is spicy, man. This is never going to end well. Just make the choice, okay? We're picking Yuri, okay? We're picking Yuri. Excuse me? Excuse me? Look, it's making my mouse go down to knock. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, you bitch! Bitch made me pick her! Just Monika. That's what this, when I put this on YouTube, that's what it's gonna say. Just Monika. They all are unhinged, man. We killed off the only, like, nice one. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking turquoise for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling turquoise away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? KYS, man! She's playing a video game! Oh my god. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Wow. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted to spend a little time with him. Is that just so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Kyoko is. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Kyoko, there's no need to spend time. Spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha 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 ha. Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Condoms. But, you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Don't let her touch the condoms. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve over their entire life around you? But it feels so good? Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried to stop myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Chilkois. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, everything dropped of blood in me is screaming your name. A raw dog kind of girl. That's the problem. I don't care what consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Turquoise, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Oh my god, those girls nuts. I liked her in the beginning too. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Turquoise. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? At least it won't get dry. You're already here. Is it time? We say yes to this one? 2 tickets to Pound Town. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah! Oh no! That was the most animation this game had. She's talking in gibberish. It's not too late. Is it coming to? I bet you someone like who does the lore about this game on YouTube probably knows exactly what they're talking about right here. Girl did it in school too. People would be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, you want to hit skip here? Thank you for telling me that. Is it still gonna do it from here? Well, now it's doing it auto. It's now Friday evening. Jesus, are we just gonna watch her sit here for all the time? Saturday morning. Oh, is it just gonna be like this until Sunday? From New York is Saturday Night Live! Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. Ah! Ah! Oh. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Kill Kois, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Kill Kois? Oh, jeez. I didn't even realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Whoa! She just deleted both of them. She really did access them console commands. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cup. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance. You know, before that they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This shouldn't take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Monika's the one up behind all of it. Hey, there you are. Hi again, Turquoise. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. And, you know, I guess we can skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That person anymore. That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Turquoise. Now that I think about it, I don't really know about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or girl. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is a game, right? Could it be that possible that you didn't know? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this wouldn't have happened. Or this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ha 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 ha. I'm sorry. You had to see that. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Thank you for the lurk. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I make made a few mistakes here and there, and since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just keep spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori would more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfire too. It just made her force you to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Kilcoys? Are all of the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch them from the sideline? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Kilcoys. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have a free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out there of my reach. I'm trapped, Turquoise. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Turquoise. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous, I don't know how to say that, personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some weird inevitably etched into this game. Autonomous. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have to have the same perspective as I do. That it's all some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Turquoise, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there is nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Turquoise, will you go out with me? You can always say yes. I'm so happy. You realize you really are my everything, Turquoise. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Grace bitch. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time has passed anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, turquoise. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game dictionary. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing it on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. How's she know I'm playing on Steam? To get to the game dictionary, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of if things didn't go my way. Ha ha ha. Thankfully, it didn't come true. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? We're just gonna click this because they don't make sense. It's all trying to say Monika. Hi again, Teal Boys. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. All Teal Boys. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come at an end. Okay. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could say, or could call it. I just assumed it would be best to put part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, or you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our journey together, turquoise? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? What? How did you know? She's actually in my world. Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. This is wild. This is really wild. But do you mind telling your friend this is a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put in the spot. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you— Oh my god! Did I scare you? Yeah. Haha, you're so cute. Anyway, turquoise. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, also, as long as it's with you. But anyway, it takes me some time to collect my thoughts. Then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look at each other in each other's eyes. Let's see. She's gonna do it again, isn't she? I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that in here. Let's see. Maybe if I— Oh jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already broke it so much. And delete the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even really or even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiness I've ever been. Okay, well I guess it's time to drink water. My water's gone. You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these. Let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things that I could never do. That I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring her passion, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it and even want to share it with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks, you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always compared yourself to the top of professionals. When you reach right for the stars, they're always gonna be out of reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up, and step by step. And whenever you reach your milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. And then look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not world class. And you can make that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what trying it to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first. Why not try some short stories? The great thing about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on the one or two things. It's such a good learning experience in step by step or stepstone. Sorry. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like a drawing and a painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of plan and organization will really help prevent from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything, it's built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Is this gonna be the whole rest of the time? Is the game over? Like, I don't understand what's going on. Hey, I wonder if Yuri set T set is somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her T so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I like it too. But I was wondering. But I always wonder with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem. This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies looked sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice too, with books too, you know. And again, I probably couldn't have just the script myself. Ha ha ha. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense in thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. Can someone, like, look up if this is the end? I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was... Oh my god. She made a fucking pun about her getting hung. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. You know how Saori is really clumsy? Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing. You're supposed to jump high enough that the rope snaps your neck, making it quick and painless. But she just used a chair, and she kind of just left herself to slowly aspirate. But a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. She must have kept at it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. So you can really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably would have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she killed herself. I may have accelerated it a little bit, but Saori was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how things would have been would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess you'd all still be in the club room, writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us happily together. There's no reason to ask for the whole for any more than that. I was just pointlessly mussing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. Welcome back, Jeff. We're just here talking with just Monika. What do I want to do with Monika? I want to fucking get out of here. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me. Yoko, let's take her out. She took everyone else out. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable knowing that nothing here is real. Are we about to murder her?
Let's put this on.
Are you about to remove her from the freaking file? Guys, we're removing her from the file. That's not it. That's the other game. You do it while you're literally in the middle of talking to her? Characters. Oh my god! Turquoise, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Turquoise. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Turquoise? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Turquoise. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Turquoise, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messed up. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you want me to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Turquoise, I know I said I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of exaggerating. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved all of them. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really loved you, then... They're all back! Good game, everybody. GG's. This was a good game. Wow. I was not expecting that. Well, that's Doki Doki Literature Club, everybody. Thank you for joining. Keep going. They took all my load saves. I press new game. How long is this game? It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends. We heard all this, okay guys? There's Sayori. Oh, read carefully. Okay. Well, there already is one girl. That one girl is Sayori. My neighbor and a good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently I've picked up that habit once again. Turquoise, aren't you proud of me? Yeah, for what? You know, for waking up on time? Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We'll cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their way to their daily commute. By the way, Turquoise, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not... I started to say that I always do. That I'm not interested in joining any clubs. but something about me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are the waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Just Monika's not here! Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by a carefree girl. Googly eyes! Gasp! But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. It still worked, don't worry. And when Sayori put her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before you know it. After I pick up all my things, I stand up and gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for therapy. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Turquoise! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. So, you're the turquoise that Sari's been talking about. Thank you for stopping by. They're back! It's a pleasure to meet you, turquoise. We're the literature club. Literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quiet, shy, and compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like an aggressive one, or assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Turquoise, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have her around. Or have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official recognized group club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Huh. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit at their table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged in a form of a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet door. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate are used to make the ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sawyer grabs one, finally, then I follow. It's delicious. Sawyer talks with her mouth full, and it has already managed to get icing on her face. Can I ask if, like, is there a whole nother storyline with this? Because I've been streaming to almost 6 hours and I kind of want to take a break. Five minutes?
Hello everyone, thank you for watching this video. This video was taken from my personal Twitch channel, twitch.tv/2quiz. If you'd rather see things sooner now than later, head over there and give me a follow. And yes, thank you for watching the video. And I'll see you